Welcome back to Dresden Raceway. As here we are in the broadcast booth, and in the hot seat we have Brittany Kennedy with us today. Of course, I'm Gary Patterson. With me is Nathan Bain as we get ready to go for a great day of racing here and Ontario Women's Driving Championship today. And you know what, folks? It was a great day at Hanover yesterday. The excitement and the thrill of it all. It was a pretty great time. Britt, I'm going to ask you first. You had a great time yesterday?
Yes, it was fantastic yesterday. They put on a great show.
What was your best part of the day?
Probably I had a trotter that the goal was keep him flat,
And you
get
kept
him
him
a
flat.
flat line, and we finished fourth, and he raced great. So
Nice.
that was my highlight on track. anyways.
Awesome. Wonderful. And you ready to go today?
Yes.
I see you got a couple live drives today.
Yep. Hoping today's a better day as far as points wise and everything, but this is my favorite track, so I'm excited to be here.
And you've got this, I'll tell you, this up and coming, or not even up and coming, this young, awesome trainer has this horse, Doc's Philly Cheese, in today that you got a real shot in. Do you think she's got that horse ready?
Well, I hope so.
Of course, ladies and gentlemen, Brittany is the trainer of Doc's Philly Cheese. So we're getting ready to go for a great day at the races. Again, the Ontario Women's Driving Championship here today. Britt Kennedy is part of the Ontario Women's Driving Championship. And so we're just going to jump on. We're going to jump into our picks, okay? Nathan and I will get our picks out of the way, and then we can grill Britt for a little bit on some different questions. Nathan, your best bet of the day.
Britt actually helped me with this, so thank you. Time Off Houdini comes in from a great effort at Sarnia, and I think that horse needed a good confidence booster like that because hadn't had a win since London in May. So once this horse gets on a winning streak, it's hard to knock him off of it. And Garrett Rooney, it's just impossible to beat him here this season. So I think he'll have Time Off Houdini pointed to the front, and he's a horse that gets around the half-mile track pretty well. So I think that gives him an advantage.
Okay, Time Out Houdini. Well, I'm going with Doc's Philly Cheese. Of course, Jason Bedell, the owner. Britt as trainer and driver today. Driver,
Driver, yeah.
everything. So she's got it all down pat.
And breeder.
And breeder, yeah. So this is your baby.
This is our child here. We raised this boy. So.
Of course, named after Ken Houston. And the deal is with the name Doc for Ken Houston. And Philly, that's, he got the big fight with Dave Schultz and broke his jaw. That's one of his claims to fame. And so that's where the Philly Cheese came into play with that as well. So it's a pretty cool name, pretty cool tribute to Kenny Houston. Of course, Doc spent many, many, many years here at this track and many Sunday afternoons just hanging out on the west side of the grandstand and with his feet out of his car and watching the races. So it was it's awesome to have him here and to get that victory. A couple horses named after him. It was Doc's Philly Cheese and Doc Houston, and we'll get Doc's Philly Cheese to get that first win here today. That'd be awesome. Not his first win, but the first win for a horse named after Doc here at Dresden.
Yes.
You know what I mean. So
those two colts actually were stabled together all winter, so it was really weird that they ended up in the same barn.
and they even raced together the first race, did they not?
Yeah.
So in London. So that's awesome. Now we're going to go to long shot of the day. Nathan Bain.
Well, not a huge bunch of value, but I just think the morning line's kind of an overlay here into the third race, number 2, Stonebridge Better, getting that day in the bike. And this horse hasn't really had an inside spot since the start of the meet here, so I think that's going to give this horse an aggressive drive and meets in a very easy bunch. So doesn't show a lot of early speed, but there's not a crazy amount of early speed here, so that could help a little bit to Stonebridge Better and can close a little bit. So if he can kind of float in there and get the right trip, I think he could be hard to knock off the lead.
Nice, good pick. And mine is in the first race, Crystal Dragon again. Nat's in the sulky for this one. Crystal Dragon likes the front, but can race from behind. We'll see what Nat does. And you know what? A lot of times it just depends on how the horse reacts, right, to the different driver. And so I think Natasha, she's got a good set of hands on her, and she can make this happen. So that's mine is Crystal Dragon in the first race. Now my original pick turned out to be the favorite because I picked them before the odds. So I was like, oh my gosh. So now we got Britt on the hot seat. So I'm going to let you know, Scotty Ray was here last week. Mm-hmm. 3 wins. So it was good luck for him.
So you guys aren't a jinx. This is good to know.
This is good to know. So you are.
This is the real show.
Yeah, this is the deal. This is it. First of all, I want to ask, growing up, you were at Jack Darling's stable all the time, correct?
No, not the Jack Darling stable. I helped out a lot next door with Bob at McIntosh's.
Did you were with Jack a little bit over there?
No.
Okay. Okay. So I was my line of questioning is wrong. I was just going to ask about Bulldog Hanover
And
the
that was
success
incredible
there.
last night. Absolutely
Unbelievable. Yeah, I can't. Did
And
you
Ontario pride, because he's Ontario bred.
did
so.
you ever think that you would see a horse pace in under 46?
No, I did not.
It's ridiculous, but it's awesome to see. And can you imagine what it would be like driving that horse? Just hang on, right? Hang on for dear life and go.
Absolutely.
Now, for the Ontario Women's Driver Championship, I know we talked last year, and everybody was quite aggressive out there. They very competitive group, we'll say.
Yes, it was very ruthless last year.
And how is it this year?
I would say last year was not quite as, or last night wasn't as competitive. Like, say, obviously everybody's out there to win and everything like that, but last Hanover trip was quite ruthless.
It was incredible. They were like, holy moly.
Yeah.
But competitive. And that's the thing. They want to win.
Exactly.
And they want to put on a great show for the public. So there's no, I'm going to make
Every
this
girl
whole
that's
for you.
out there wants it.
Now, so I'm going to go through the list. Same as it is Scotty asked. Who is the funniest with the best sense of humor of all the ladies in the
Natasha.
And I can see that. Yeah, she's like I said last week. She's a little bit crazy, so she's got it going.
Yep.
She's a lot of fun too.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Nathan was singing with her last night.
Oh my lord.
I can take that off my bucket list now.
So what's now? Let's roll on with. So who is the most serious, most uptight of everybody who wants to just is all business?
Julie.
Julie.
Yeah.
So Julie gets out there and gets the job done, and that's what she's there for.
She's focused.
It's focused. That's a great way to put it. Focused. Now, when you come out on the track, who is we'll say the most nonchalant, like cool and calm and collected? Everything's just okay, whatever. We're gonna
Probably
make
Marie.
Marie.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's kind of again. She's old. I'm gonna say old hat, but this is
Yeah,
she's-
like say her and Natasha drive so much more than we do.
Yep.
Almost every day. So
talent-wise, who's the best one to get a horse off the gate?
actually, we were all talking yesterday about how Pam can make one leave.
She can get him out of
She
there.
can get them out of the wings.
Well, the old adage is it's not the horse that doesn't leave, it's the driver, right?
Yes.
And so who's the one who's more methodical, who's going to look at the race before and say, okay, this is probably where I'm going to go, and this is how I want to make it. They'll envision the race.
I'd say maybe Maggie.
Maggie.
Yeah.
So so a great group of. I'm going to say an eclectic group of people in there.
Yes.
You've got all different kinds of
Very
people
much
in there.
so.
Who is the one that now? Of course, Debbie hasn't driven for years, and just kind of getting back for this.
Yep.
And how's she liking being back on the bike?
I think she's loving it. Like say it's like she never missed a day.
Now, I asked you about everybody else. How about you? Talk about you. Talk about Brett Kennedy. What do you think about driving? You train and you're in the you get them ready to the track. You don't drive as much. Tell me
No.
about what it's like driving.
I really enjoy driving, especially my own horses. I just feel a little bit more comfortable that way. If I do make a mistake,
Yeah, I get that.
I have nobody to blame but
Yeah.
myself. But one thing, it's a real humbling experience, and part of the reason why I wanted to get it, because, like say, a lot of trainers, they're giving it to the driver after the race,
Yeah.
you should have done this, you should have done that, and I really think every trainer should at least qualify and get out there and get to experience it.
Because now it's like, it happens.
Yes,
Stuff happens.
100%.
Talk a little bit about your dad, because your dad definitely a huge influence in
Yes.
life, whether it's from music
Very much
to horses. Talk about the influence that he's had in your life.
Always had a huge influence. Like say, I am an only child,
Yeah.
but I was literally in the barn at Windsor Raceway in the backstretch. Like the week I was born, my mom was working away, dad were working away, so I've literally been working with the horses with them my entire life.
I'm going to circle back to Windsor Raceway in a second. Your mom, same
Yep.
thing. She's just
Same thing.
an amazing woman, and
Yes.
she's so supportive. How important is that in your life that your mom and dad are so supportive of you?
Oh, very much so. Like say they very rarely ever miss a race, and also shout out to my Uncle Rick, who
Yeah.
also used to drive here because he never ever misses a race either. So I'm very lucky to have them.
So they're going to be here today getting wet.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
My Uncle Rick's not here this week, so I'm gonna have to say hi. Shout out to my Uncle Rick and my Aunt Pat, but they'll be here next week because Doc has a prospect here next week. So
Perfect. What about Windsor Raceway? You know what? How much do you miss Windsor Raceway, that track? Wasn't it just the best?
I can't put it into words. It's awful. It's like say, and we see it now happening with track in Ontario that's very much in the same position, and it's just sad to watch. There's so much history and so many people, like whether it's Mark McDonald, like everybody has spent time in Windsor
Yeah.
at one point. or
People don't
another.
realize how many good careers start at Windsor,
Oh,
and it doesn't
100%.
and it doesn't get recognized, and it
Yeah.
drives me crazy because so many good people that are so successful in this industry started at Windsor Raceway.
All the way back to guys like John Campbell and
Yes.
you know
Totally.
and you know Chris Christopher who raced there. He was there for a long time. A lot of guys from the States came over and raced there as well. So it's pretty amazing to know what Windsor Raceway was. And you know, had guys you know, God bless him, he passed away this year, Joe McGorsk, right? A guy like just you know, people like that who are the lifeblood of the industry. But like you said, Nathan, they kind of fly under the radar, and nobody really recognizes what they do for the sport and the tracks that they're associated with. So it's pretty cool. So, Britt, your horses today, which one do you think that you have the best shot at?
Probably Doc. Hopefully mine's his manners. Like say it's his first time here, and he is still green. He's still learning. But that's why I'm grateful that I get to give him an experience this week in preparation for his prospect
In a
next
short
week.
field too, right?
And a short field. Neon's been out a couple of weeks, and he is in a little bit tough today. But we'll see how he handles Dresden.
Okay.
Go
Wow.
from there.
Thank you very much for taking time. I know you've got to go.
problem.
You've got to go
I have
warm
to
up.
go warm up,
Doc.
yes.
So, well, thank you very much, and good luck
problem.
today. And hopefully, we'll see you after after with the autograph session and all that stuff going
Absolutely.
on. So, and good luck today, Britt.
Thank
Knock
you very
'em
much,
dead.
Gary.
Knock 'em
Thanks,
dead.
Nathan.
I'll be expecting an autograph.
Absolutely.
And we'll be back right after this. So, of course, we've got our first race selections, and we've got a big treat coming to you for our selections today as well. We're going to talk about that in a few minutes.
Nothing comes close to this. Elegant avatars of speed, sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight, and it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dresden Raceways. Get ready to go for today's first race, featuring the Ontario Women's Driving Championship. Horses and drivers are on the track for the first race. Of course, horses and drivers, as I said, on the track, including the first 5 races today will feature the Ontario Women's Driving Championship. What a great event we've got going on here. The Ontario Women's Driving Championship. Dally Cat, Maggie Jones, Minnie Million, Mary Claude Auger, Kempenfeld, Debbie O'Brien Moran, Northern Belle, Samara Johnson, Emerald Mist, Julian Walker, Rose Run Vigilant, Mario Lemberg, As Brave as Mama, Brittany Kennedy, and Crystal Dragon, Natasha Day. We're going to give a bigger introduction to these ladies later on today. as they roll in. It's going to be a great day. They were at Hanover Raceway yesterday and driving like Bearcats out there. They are doing a great job promoting women in harness racing, and many of them not just drivers but trainers, owners as well, and they just do everything. Want to say a big thank you and welcome to Steve Fitzsimmons from Hanover Raceway. The Ontario Women's Driving Championship was a brainchild of Steve, and he started at Hanover Raceway. Dresden Raceway, we jumped on board last year as well. The 2 tracks did it. It's now ballooned into 5 tracks, and this has been a great experience and amazing that these women get an opportunity to show what they can do as they do on a day in, day out basis, but competing against each other. It also gives great hope and inspiration to young women in the sport, in the industry, young women who are not in the industry and are interested, knowing that they can not just be a groom, a trainer, but also they can be drivers. And it's a pretty amazing thing. Fitz, you did a great job coming up with this idea, and we are going to do some great introductions later on. So ladies and gentlemen, they are getting ready to go for race 1. Field for the first race, and the way to the start, Dally Cat, Maggie Jones, Minnie Million, Mary-Claude Auger, Kempenfeld, Debbie O'Brien Moran, Northern Belle, Samara Johnson, Emerald Miss, Julie Walker, Rose Run Vigilant, Mary Lemberg, as brave as Mama Britt Kennedy, and Crystal Dragon that day. They're off and pacing. They head down the backside. For the first time on the outside of the racetrack, Emerald Miss and Julie Walker head to the front. Racing second is Dally Cat. In third, Crystal Dragon. Shuffle the fourth now, Minnie Million. In fifth down the backside, Northern Belle. 6 is Kempenfeld. Racing from 7th is Rona's Run Vigilant. And 8th, as brave as my mama. First quarter, 29 seconds flat. They move past the back tower. And your leader is Emerald Miss for Julie Walker. Dally Cat in second. Crystal Dragon third. Racing in fourth as they come to the half-mile station, looking at the outside of the racetrack. And pulling his Minnie Million coming first up, flushing some cover now. Crystal Dragon comes out. And right there as well, Northern Belle, half-mile time, 58-2. Emerald Miss leads the way as they roll down the backside. In second, as they pace on down the backside, is Dally Cat. Third on the outside, Crystal Dragon. Racing in fourth now, Minnie Million. And fifth, Northern Belle. They come down to the opening station. Julie Walker has Emerald Miss in good fashion today. Second, Dally Cat, Maggie Jones, waiting for the stretch drive. Now squeaks up along the pylons as 3/4 and 128-4. On top, it's now Dally Cat taking over. 3 wide goes Crystal Dragon. As they come down the lane, Minnie Million now slides along the pylons as well. But your leader, Dally Cat, as they come for home. Crystal Dragon and Minnie Million battling for place with a late rush from Rose Run Vigilant. But up the wire, it's Dally Cat finishing first for Maggie Jones. Finishing second was Crystal Dragon. And up for third, Rose Run Vigilant. Now, ladies and gentlemen, trackside is the winner of today's first race. Number 1, Dally Cat, a 7-year-old bay mare by Dally. Under the run, the table mare, Miss Kitty Colleen. Daryl Curry of LaSalle is the owner and a trainer. Maggie Jones, the driver, in a time of 2 minutes flat for the winner. Number 1, Dally Cat. That gives Maggie Jones 5 more points. And as we quickly roll up and doing my math to update the standings, right now we have a first place tie as Natasha Day picked up 4 points for that second place finish. That gives her 18. Mariel Emberg, she gets 3 points for that finish. So they're Natasha and Mariel tied in first place with 18 points. In that race, Maggie Jones picks up 5 points, and that moves her up to third place, that is, with 13 points. So we'll have updated standings on our screen, but that's what we're looking at right now for the Ontario Women's Driving Championship. Mutuals in the race. Dally Cat returns 12:20, 5:20, and 4:10 across the board. Second one is Crystal Dragon at 3:60 and 3:10. Third, Rose Run Vigilant, 8:80 to show. 1/8 exactor combination pays $33.50. And the 186 Triactor pays $324.50. Rundown for the first race. 1 Dally Cat the winner, 2 Mini Million fourth. 3 Kempenfelt finished 8th. 4 Northern Belle was 5th. 5 Emerald Mist 7th. 6 Rose Run Vigilant 3rd. 7 As Brave as My Mama was 6th. And 8 Crystal Dragon finished 2nd. Top down 148, 57, 362. Fractions 29 seconds to the quarter. Half mile 58 and 2. 3/4 128 and 4. Mile time 2 minutes flat. In the upcoming second race, there are no changes. Horses and drivers will go postward in just 11 minutes for today's second race.
Hey, racing fans, we've made our first draw of the afternoon, Heather Bedell. Heather Bedell is the first winner of the afternoon. So, Heather, if you can come on down to the promos table and receive your prize. Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as we're getting ready to roll for today's races are viewed from the booth here. I'm here, and my picks are in the book. My picks are Patterson's picks in the program. So what we're going to do, we're going to throw it right down as we have special guests with us today, as Monique Vag from Woodbine Entertainment is here, and Monique is downstairs with Katie Hillier, and they are going to be your guest handicappers today. And you see mine in the book. I don't want to take any more of their time. Every race I'll be introducing you to Monique and Katie. And Monique and Katie, I don't know what you guys picked the first race. We didn't get to that first race, but in the second race, who are you thinking this race? And do you have any dark horses here for us?
Hi, Gary. Thank you so much. Happy to be here, back-to-back days for the OLG Women's Driving Championship. I'm Monique Vag, joined with Katie Hillier. We're just so excited to be here. Day one was such a success at Hanover Raceway, so happy to be doing this on back-to-back weekend days. Looking forward to today's card as a whole, of course. You kicked things off with a winner, Maggie Jones.
I did, yeah. I picked the number one Dally Cat to win that last race, and I'm glad I'm kicking off stronger than I did yesterday. It was like 2 for 10 yesterday, so not my strongest day, but yeah, it was a great crowd yesterday in Hanover, and I don't think it could have gone better, and I'm glad to see the crowd here is quite large as well, considering it's rainy and kind of miserable today, but I don't think that's going to put a damper on the mood of the women driving here this afternoon. But yeah, I'm excited to kick off the second leg I guess we've already kicked it off technically, but I'm excited to see how the rest of the leg goes here this afternoon.
Me as well, and it was such a tightly contested race. We know Nat Day had 2 winners on the card and still didn't even have the lead after day one. So very interesting. I mean, it definitely mixes things up. So the way that this works is 5 points for the woman that ends up finishing first in the race, then 4, 3, 2, 1 respectively. And then the cumulative points total is the way that it's going to determine our winner, Nat Day, the defending champion of this event.
Yeah, I'm excited to see who ends up taking the crown after all. After with only 2 legs last year, it kind of limited the competition. I think with 5 legs this year, it really could be anyone's game. I mean, even right now, Nat Day is not currently the leader, so I think it's going to be very interesting to see as the months go on who ends up taking that crown home at the Western Fair District in October.
So let's get into the second race here. I know you started things off 1 for 1, got a nice price winner from the rail. What direction did you go in the second?
I went with the 3 Go Mud. He's had 14 starts on the year and 4 wins, 6 seconds and 3/3. So he's hit that board a lot of the time. And last week scored in 158 and 4. And he's been in the top 3 in his last 8 starts. So I think that's pretty impressive. And the 3-hole I find is always beneficial on these smaller B tracks. And Maggie Jones just won the last race, and she's in the reins for this horse as well. So I'm excited to see if they can get around here this afternoon. But what direction did you go?
Oh, with the 3 as well. Got that early speed. I think that's going to be really important. We saw a horse get that separation after getting to the lead in the opener. Hoping for much of the same in here, and hoping that Maggie can start things off 2 for 2. And that'll definitely mix things up in terms of the standing if she's able to get those 10 points through 2 races. Looking a little bit ahead, of course, with that, but same topic in here. What about underneath? Any prices?
Hard to say. I think it's a little all over the place for this one as well. So, but I think it's again anyone's game here, and we saw that in Hanover yesterday as well. So we'll head out to the track, and good luck with your wagering in race number 2.
Thank you, Katie and Monique. Coming onto the racetrack, horses and drivers for today's second race, featuring the second leg, second division of the Ontario Women's Driving Championship. Brought to you by OLG, Ontario Racing. Well, the Stonebridge Scout, Brittany Kennedy, will drive for Gladys McCarty of London. Bob Mawson is the trainer. Scoring from post 2, Southern Memories, led by Stu McQueen of Sarnia, Robert Watson of London, James Grant of Sarnia, Stu McQueen the trainer. You've got Samara Johnson in the bike. 3 is Go Mud. George Robinson of Windsor is the owner and conditioner. Maggie Jones, the teamster. From post 4 is Rosella. Mario Enberg gets the call. For Leanne Davidson, Brooke Kupak of Petrolia, Daryl Laver is the trainer. Scoring from post 5 is Township Willie. Kevin Moran of Bell Rivers, the owner. Mike Rogers, the trainer. Pam Forgy will steer. Post 6, Toretto. Nat Day gets the call. For John Verschoot of Greenwood, Michigan, Tommy Clark, the trainer. 7, Faithful's Nola. Debbie O'Brien Moran. In the bike for Ernest Nucio, who's the owner and trainer from Windsor. And scoring from post 8 is Ryan Klein. Pete Murtazai of Thamesford is the owner, Sean Hyatt the trainer, and Marie-Claude Auger will drive. Ladies and gentlemen, just 2 minutes wagering time, 2 minutes for the second race, 2 minutes for race 2, featuring Exactor and Triactor wagering. 2 minutes. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you keeping score, just want to go back over the driving standings right now as we're at after our first race at Dresden, coupled with the 5 races yesterday at Hanover Raceway. And, folks, if you ever get a chance to head down to Hanover on a Saturday afternoon, get on down there. What a beautiful track, beautiful facility. Get on down to Hanover Raceway when you can. Natasha Day, Mario Lemberg, they're tied right now in first place with 18 points. Maggie Jones is second with 13 points. Pam Forgy has 11 points. Check that. Julie Walker is in fourth with 12 points. Pam Forgy is in fifth with 11 points. And then it's Marie-Claude Auger. She is next with 7 points. Debbie O'Brien Moran with 5 points. Samara Johnson with 4 points. And Britt Kennedy with 3 points going into today's second race. That's what we're looking at for today's card of racing. And starter is called the Horses. It's post time now for race 2. Second leg, second division of the Ontario Women's Driving Championship. Scoring is now complete. Field for the second race in the hands of the starter. The Stonebridge Scout, Britt Kennedy. 2 Southern Memory, Samara Johnson. 3 Go Mud, Maggie Jones. 4 Rosella, Marielle Emberg. 5 Township Willie, Pam Forgy. 6 Toretto, Natasha Day. 7th with Faithful's Nola, Debbie O'Brien Moran. And 8 Ryan Klein, Marie-Claude Auger. Second race on the way to the start. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing. Great start. Out for the early lead is Southern Memories firing out. Also leaving well is Go Mud as they head through that first turn. But Southern Memories is your leader as they move down the backside. Go Mud is second on the outside. Moving up in third as they pace down towards that first quarter is Rosella. Settled in fifth now is Stonebridge Scout. Check that fourth is Stonebridge Scout. Back for fifth on the outside, Toretto. And then it's Ryan Klein. As they pass by that opening station, Go Mud still battling for the front, but getting pushed a little bit by Southern Memories as they hit that first quarter in 29 seconds flat. They head past the back tower. It's Go Mud leading the way. Racing in second, Southern Memories trying to take some sting out of Go Mud as they come off that top turn. Then Rosella in third. Racing in fourth is Stonebridge Scout. Back for fifth is Toretto. Sixth now, Ryan Klein. Seventh as they pass by the grandstand, Faithful's Nola. And eight is Township Willie. But your leader on the outside of the racetrack, Go Mud, and Maggie Jones getting the pass there in 57-4 as they move down the backside. On top, the base setter, Southern Memories now. Go Mud second on the outside, going to make a push for the lead. Racing in third is Rosella. Fourth now in along the pylon, Stonebridge Scout. Fifth on the outside underway is Toretto. As they move down the backside, they're now three deep as finding a way out as through there is Rosella. They head to three quarters. Rosella is your leader. Racing in a second, following now Toretto. Flies through in 129 flat. It's Rosella leading the way. In second, Toretto has racing room as comes to the outside of the racetrack. And they turn for home, and on top, it's Southern Memories. And Samara, check that, it's Rosella and Mario Enberg leading the way. In second is Toretto. Rosella, Mario Enberg, and on the outside, Toretto, Natasha Day. They're going hard at it, and at the wire, hanging on, is Toretto. In second was number 6, Toretto. Now, ladies and gentlemen, returning to the winner's circle, number 4, Rosella. A 6-year-old bay mare by Sports Writer out of the Courage Under Fire mare, Future Fire N. Leanne Davidson, Brooke Kupek of Petrolia, the owners. Daryl Laver is the trainer. Mario Emberg is the driver. Time of 1:59.3 for Rosella. And trackside, Monique Vag is going to take a moment. And she's going to have a chat with the winning driver, Mariel Emberg, who is also the points leader here with 23 points.
Here in the winner's circle with Mari Ellenberg. We had an interview with you as you were leading the way after leg one. I was talking to you about just how much this means to you having an event like this, and how does it feel to be extending on your lead?
It feels really good, but it's going to be very tough to keep it up.
And as for being here at Dresden, was your first time racing here last year in the Females Driving Championship?
No, I drove her here 2012 with a horse I trained back then.
Awesome, and having a lot of success here, so off to a really good start. What about some of the other drives today? So what do you feel about your chances coming up in races 3 and then throughout the way?
Well, with the competition like this, it's really hard. Like there is no holds given, and it's very tough competition because it's just one spot makes so much in points. So.
Always love how much respect you guys show to each other. So looking forward to the friendly competition, and hopefully good luck to you with the rest of the way. Turning things over, back to Gary.
Thank you, Miss Monique. As what a great race that was. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go for our next leg, waiting for our prices and put the prices on the board, and what a great race that one was, folks. This is going to be a heck of a drivers' championship over 5 racetracks, so make sure you follow it. Prices now for the second race as Rosella puts up $13.60, $6.50, and $3.50 across the board. Second is Toretto at $7.10, $4.50. And third, Ryan Klein, $5.40 to show. The Exactor, 4-6 base, $229.80. Triactor, $906.70. The early daily double, 1-4. That pays $132.30. Rundown for the second race. 1 Stonebridge Scout was 6, 2 Southern Memories 8, 3 Go Mud 5th, 4 Rosella the winner, 5 Township Willie was 4th, 6 Toretto 2nd, 7 Faithful's Nola 7th, and 8 Ryan Klein 3rd. Top down 685 14273. 29 seconds of the quarter, half mile 57 and 4, 3/4 129 flat, mile time 159 and 3. No changes in the upcoming third race. We'll update the point standings for you in just a moment.
Our second draw winner of the day, Dennis Rock. Dennis Rock. So Dennis, you can come on down to the promos table and receive your prize. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go, getting ready to go for the third race. And high above the judges stand here, or high above the racetrack in the announcer's booth. And we're going to pass it along through. So here we're sitting at with our point standings after the races, after 2 races here. We've got Mario leading the way with 23 points, Nat Day with 22, Maggie Jones is third with 14, Julie Walker has 12 points, Pam Forgy 13, and next you have Mary Claude Auger with 10 points, Debbie O'Brien Moran 5 points, Samara with 4 points, and Britt with 3 points. So that's where we're sitting at after 2 races here, and lots more to go. But you know what? You want to make some money. So we've got some good value on the first 2 races. Monique and Katie are downstairs. They're in the pregame production studio. So Monique, Katie, what do you guys think in this race?
Thanks, Gary. Yeah, Morel Enberg has now taken the lead after race number 2 here at Dresden Raceway. And, like Nat Day is just 1 point behind, but, she's still getting beat. So, I bet Nat's in the paddock right now going, I got to up my game. I know, knowing how competitive Nat is, I wouldn't be surprised. But let's move on to race number 3. Monique, which direction are you going this time?
So I went with the price play in here. I know it's someone that I thought was going to be a long shot and is a big price at this point. So still not a ton of money in terms of the win pool. So maybe we'll float down a bit, but I'm taking a shot on the 3. I love the name, Sparkle Farkle.
I like it.
That's a fun one to say.
I like it.
I like the way this horse has been racing. I think it's put forth some good efforts. Kind of has had some gait issues, though. That's been the one kind of downfall with this horse in particular. But I think that Pam can work out a nice trip out of the 3-hole. This is a horse that can show speed if need be. So I would just love to see her put into play early. And with the way these women have been driving, getting to the front has been a tough task. There's been a lot of pressure, and you've really had to work for it. So I'm hoping that maybe Pam can mix things up.
I agree. And my top choice is your second. I'm going with Blissful Anne-Marie and Debbie O'Brien Moran. It's had 7 starts this year with 3 seconds and 2/3. It has yet to find that win here, but it has been a regular here at Dresden, and it seems to know this track well enough now. Post 1, hopefully if Debbie can get him out and ahead, or sorry, her out and ahead, she should have no problem getting around here this afternoon. Was second last week in just over 2 minutes, and so I think that's a good time around here, and hopefully we can get Debbie her first win of the Women's Driving Championship here this afternoon. But good luck with all of your wagering here in race number 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, now on the racetrack, right in front of the grandstand, horse and drivers for today's third race. Second leg, third division of the Ontario Women's Driving Championship. One is Blissful Anne-Marie. Debbie O'Brien Moran will drive for Steve Gerard, Jimmy Napper of Thamesville. Kathy Goodrow is the trainer. Scoring from post 2 with Stonebridge Better. Natasha Day in the bike for Ian Hyatt. Bill Dodge. Ian Hyatt is the conditioner. Sparkle Farkle, number 3. Janice McEachern of Alveston, the owner and trainer. Pam Forgy will drive. From post 4 is Can't Count Me Out. Mike and Greg Rogers of LaSalle, the owners. Mike Rogers, the trainer. Mary Claude Auger will drive. 5 is Scottish Mock. Dan Mead of Rockwood is the owner. Rob Doyle, the trainer. And Maggie Jones in the bike. 6 is Family Sports. Samara Johnson between the shafts from Mark Lasso of Ottawa. Dwayne McFadden is the trainer. From post 7 is On Impulse. Over to Don McBurn of South Woodsley. Tom Bain, the trainer. Julie Walker at the helm. And post 8, Mac the Knife. Marielle Enberg drives for owner-trainer Chris Kane of London. Ladies and gentlemen, just 2 minutes wagering time. 2 minutes wagering time for the third race, featuring Exactor Triactor Superfecta Wagering. Still time to wager for the third race. Still time to wager for race 3. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite you to visit the Harness the Hope booth downstairs. And they've got many great items, T-shirts, hats, so much. And I want to just say Harness the Hope does so much. And they work so hard in talking about getting it out there, raising money for breast cancer awareness and making people aware of breast cancer to make sure you get it early. And they have worked so hard and tirelessly to help people. And the ladies from Harness the Hope, I can't even begin to imagine how many lives they have saved, how many people they have made aware to get to the doctor at an early time, and they've done such a great job. So, folks, if you can get down to Harness the Hope table, it's just outside of the grandstand, please stop by and support them. They've got a great 50-50 draw, and they work so hard. So please stop by and see the ladies from Harness the Hope. They do such a great thing for not just our community, but our province, and thank you very, very much. Starters now call the horses. It's post time now for the third race. Post time for race 3, the third race. Moving behind the gate. 1 is Blissful Anne Marie, Debbie O'Brien Moran. 2 Stonebridge Better, Natasha Day. 3 Sparkle Farkle, Pam Forgy. 4 Can't Count Me Out, Mary Claude Auger. Scottish Mock 5, Maggie Jones. 6 Family Sports, Samara Johnson. 7 is On Impulse, Julie Walker. And 8 Mac the Knife, Marielle Enberg. Third race on the way to the start. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing. Out for the early lead is Stonebridge Better, also scooting out of there well as Can't Count Me Out as they head through that first turn. Racing in third is Blissful Anne Marie as they move down the backside. Fourth is Mac the Knife. Shuffled in fifth now is Family Sports. From sixth is Sparkle Farkle. In seventh as they march down the backside is Scottish Mock, and back for 8th is On Impulse. But the pace setter, as they pass by that opening station, is Stonebridge Better. Racing in the second out of the 2-hole is Can't Count Me Out. As they pass by that first quarter, they roll by there in 29 and 4. The pace setter, as they come off that top turn, is Stonebridge Better. In second, Can't Count Me Out. Third, in along the pylons, Blissful Anne Marie. But on the move now, here comes Family Sports first up as they come down in front of the grandstand. The pace setter is still Stonebridge Better for Natasha Day. Meanwhile, on the outside, Samara Johnson's got Family Sports in full motion. Third, in along the pylons, Can't Count Me Out. Fourth, on the outside of the racetrack is Sparkle Farkle as they hit the half in 101 and 4. Roll past the paddock and down the backside. On top is Stonebridge Better. Second on the outside, Family Sports pushing the issue. Racing from third, getting a great trip is Can't Count Me Out. Second over from fourth is Sparkle Farkle. In fifth now is Scottish Mock as they march down towards that three-quarter pole, Stonebridge Better. Family Sports tiring a little bit on the outside as they pass by three-quarters. They roll by there in 132 flat. It's Stonebridge Better. Family Sports coming back on the outside. Nowhere to go. Locked in third. Can't Count Me Out. Looking for racing room. They're in a bunch as they come off that top turn. And out there's Sparkle Farkle tipping 3 deep as they come for home. Family Sports and Stonebridge Better look each other in the eye as they come for home. On the outside of the racetrack now, as coming back on is Stonebridge Better. On the outside, here comes Scottish Mock with a late rush as they hit the wire. The winner is Stonebridge Better. Scottish Mock second. Up for third. Along the pylons is Can't Count Me Out. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of today's third race, number 2 Stonebridge Better, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight. Out of the Arts Place mare Stonebridge Vision, out by Ian Hyatt, Bill Dodge, Oil Springs and Glencoe. Ian Hyatt the trainer, Natasha Day is the driver. At a time of 2:02 and 4, the winner of the third race, Stonebridge Better. That adds 5 points to Natasha Day's point standing. She now has 27 points and is the leader in the Ontario Women's Driving Championship, brought to you by OLG and Ontario Racing. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual prices for the third race. Stonebridge Better at $310, $290, $260 across the board. 5 Scottish Mock Pace, $21.40, $960. And 4 Can't Count Me Out, $540 to show. The 2.5 Exactor, $69.10. The Triactor 254 pays $247.70. The 20-cent Super 2546 pays $192.07. Rundown for the third race. 1 Blissful Anne-Marie was 8th. 2 Stonebridge Better the winner. 3 Sparkle Farkle 7th. 4 Can't Count Me Out 3rd. 5 Scottish Mock was 2nd. 6 Family Sports 4th. 7 on Impulse 5th. And 8 Mac the Knight finished 6th. Top down 817. 32456. 29 and 4 to the quarter. Half mile 101 and 4. 3/4 132 flat. Top of the mile 202 and 4. In the upcoming fourth race, there are no changes. Horses and drivers go postward in 11 minutes. 11 minutes wagering time for the fourth race. Second leg, fourth division of the OLG Ontario Women's Driving Championship, featuring Exactor and Triactor wagering. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. High above the Dresden Raceway in the announcer's booth as we get ready to go for our second leg, fourth division of the Ontario Women's Driving Championship. And you know what? This is a barn burner here, ladies and gentlemen. Nat Day picking up a big 5 points with that one. She is your leader. Mario Lenberg second with 23 points. In third place, Maggie Jones with 18. Julie Walker, Pam Forgey, and Mary Claude Auger each have 13. Samara Johnson picks up a couple points there. She now has 6. Deb O'Brien-Moran with 5th, and Britt Kennedy with 3. Although Monique, Katie, I think that Britt has a chance to score some points here with her own. Doc's Philly Cheese, of course, you guys don't know, but Doc's Philly Cheese is named after a local legend here, Ken Houston, and we're hoping Doc's Philly Cheese can win here at Dresden Raceway today. Who are you guys picking for this upcoming race?
Thanks so much, Gary. And Katie, you called it right on. We know Nat pretty well, and we know how competitive she is and how fiery she is. And you were right. She was definitely in the paddock there thinking about what she can do in race 3, and how about a nicely mapped out trip?
Definitely, yeah, she's one of the most competitive people I've ever ran into in my life, and yeah, she definitely gave her all in that race, and now she's sitting at the top of the leaderboard again. They're all playing a little bit of a hop, skip, and jump over each other, and and that's what we like to see. I love that competition between all the ladies, and I think it makes it a lot more fun. But yeah, let's move ahead now to race number 4. Monique, which direction did you go in this short field?
It's a tough spot to kind of go against from a sentimental perspective, too. Just Doc's Philly and Cheese for Britt Kennedy, hoping this one can come through. I know Britt has had some success in terms of hitting the board, yet to land in the winner's circle throughout this championship. But as we mentioned, so many more events, so many more races. So looking to see her hopefully notch that first win with the horse that she has deep connections to.
Yeah, I'm with you on that as well. I think it won in Sarnia last week and won 59 and 1, and like she said, Brittany trains and drives and ended up breeding this horse as well. So like Brittany's had this horse since day one, and it's really nice to see it being so successful. And we hope it will be successful for her here this afternoon. And so good luck with all of your wagering here in race number 4.
Thank you, Miss Katie, Miss Monique, as we get ready to go for our post-parade shortly for the 4th race, the second leg, 4th division of the Ontario Women's Driving Championship. Everybody's pretty straight up with the 4-horse on top, so we're going to see where we're going to come here with this one. I want to say a big welcome to our sponsors as well. OLG stepped up and has stepped up since year 1 on this, and they have been tremendous. So OLG, Ontario Lottery Gaming, we appreciate everything they've done. Ontario Racing has been absolutely supportive of this, and they love it. They're here as well. Ontario Racing, Karen Allen from Ontario Racing is here. And you know what? It's awesome to see everybody stepping up and being part of the Ontario Women's Driving Championship, all the sponsors, all the local sponsors. And again, Hanover Raceway, and Steve Fitzsimmons, the driving force behind this. And folks, if it wasn't for Steve Fitzsimmons, this would definitely be nowhere as large as it is. And it's Fitz, again, I'll give you the kudos and the accolades, but man, you have done a great job. Thank you very much for making this all happen. Ladies and gentlemen, now on the entering the racetrack, horse and drivers for race 4. 4th race is non-winners, $16,000. Fillies and mares, $18.75 lifetime with allowances also eligible. 15,000 claimers for non-winners of $20,000. Fillies and mares, $25,000 lifetime. Winners over 400 last 3. The second leg, 4th division of the Ontario Women's Driving Championship. 1 is Little Annie Oakley. Larry Curry of Sarnia, the owner. Doug Curry, the trainer. Julie Walker drives. Number 2 is Fine Credit. And by Heather and Letitia Sawyer, Grand Ben, Ken Albrecht of Milverton, Heather Sawyer, the trainer, Debbie O'Brien Moran in the bike. 3 is Sports Bliss. Samara Johnson drives for owner-trainer Hank Lilly of Dutton. 4, Doc's Philly Cheese. Britt Kennedy, Money Clip Racing are the partners. Britt Kennedy, the trainer and driver. And rounding out the field is 5, Kinder Grace. Leanne Davidson of Petrola, the owner. Daryl Laver is the trainer. Pam Forgy, the driver. Folks, horse and drivers for the 4th race will go postward in just 3 minutes. 3 minutes wagering time for race 4, featuring exactor, triactor wagering. 3 minutes.
Hey racing fans, we have another draw for you. This lucky winner, Christine Caniff Christine Caniff. So Christine, if you could come to the promos table and receive your prize. We're also still looking for Dennis Rock. So Dennis, if you're here, your prize is waiting for you. And everybody, if you do have Twitter, you can give me a follow at NBane Racing. I've gotten multiple pre-race interviews with the women drivers in the backstretch, so give me a follow on Twitter at NBane Racing, and you can view the videos I have of the pre-race videos with the women drivers in the backstretch. Still lots of great racing to come our way this afternoon.
Still time to wager for the fourth race. Still time for race 4. Still time to wager for the fourth race. Exact your tractor wagering available. Still time to wager. Starters called for the horses. It's post time now for the fourth race. Post time for race 4. The field behind the gate. 1 is Little Annie Oakley, Julie Walker. 2 Fine Credit, Debbie O'Brien Moran. 3 Sports Bliss, Samara Johnson. 4 Doc's Philly Cheese, Britt Kennedy. And 5 is Kinder Grace and Pam Forgy. Fourth race. Pacers on their way to the start. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing. As off stride leaving is Doc's Philly Cheese, firing on to the lead is Kinder Grace as they head through that first turn. It's Kinder Grace on top. In second, as they move down the backside, little Annie Oakley. In the third now, as they pace down the backside. Fine Credit racing in fourth is Sports Bliss, and fifth is Doc's Philly Cheese back pacing and back with the pack. As early racing action, little Annie Oakley wants the lead and goes after it, but they battle on the front end as Kinder Grace just not letting her go that quick. But on top, it's little Annie Oakley taking the lead, racing second now on the outside of the racetrack. Here comes Fine Credit. In the third is Sports Bliss. Doc's Philly Cheese on the outside of the racetrack. First quarter was 30 seconds flat. They pace down to the half-mile station. Your pace setter as they come down in front of the grandstand on the outside of the racetrack, trying to gain advantage is Fine Credit. And right along the pylons, little Annie Oakley not giving up an inch. And racing in third is Kinder Grace. Doc's Philly Cheese back there in fourth. 59-4 is that half-mile time. As they straighten out down the backside, passing Barn 4, your leader, as they move down the backside, is little Annie Oakley. Fine Credit is second on the outside, racing in the third. Now putting in some steps is Kinder Grace. But Doc's Philly Cheese out there going 3 wide as they move down the backside. They're passing 3/4, and Doc's Philly Cheese on the outside is pacing strong as they roll past the 3/4 in 1:30-1. Doc's Philly Cheese, after that early break, has regained and come on to take the lead. As they come off that top turn, Doc's Philly Cheese. Little Annie Oakley is second as they turn for home, pacing on down the lane. It's Doc's Philly Cheese as they come down to the wire, and Britt Kennedy. It's another knockout for Doc's Philly Cheese, and Britt Kennedy with the win, finishing second. Little Annie Oakley and third, Fine Credit. As returning to the winner's circle in the fourth race, great crowd being met, ready there to meet Doc's Philly Cheese. What a race. As trackside, the winner. 4 Docks Philly Cheese, a 3-year-old bay colt by Better Than Cheddar. Out of the Mach 3 mare, Flight of an Angel. Bred and owned by Britt Kennedy, Money Clip Racing. Brittany Kennedy is the trainer and driver of 4 Docks Philly Cheese. Of course, lots of local implications, named after Kenny Houston. Jason Bedell out there, Money Clip Racing. Doc and Jay were great friends. And trackside, Britt Kennedy's going to do a quick interview with Monique Vag. And Monique, take it away.
With Britt Kennedy. Britt, what a way to notch your first win in this female driving championship, and this means so much to you. So tell me about how excited you are. I know we had a very busy winner's circle photo.
Yes, very, very, very excited. Like say, Windsor's my home track, but Dresden is definitely home now, and this horse has a huge following from Dresden. His owner is from local Morpeth as well. So like say, my family, his family, everybody's here.
And not shy of excitement, too. Made that early miscue and able to reset and still win as comfortably as you did. Kudos to you for being able to get this horse back and back pacing.
He's never made my life easy, so I'm actually not surprised one bit. So, yeah, like say, but he raced fantastic to make up the ground to be able to get the job done.
And how extra special is it? I know for you, we usually see you on the training side, but to be behind this horse, that means so much to you. Owned, breed, you bred this horse, you trained this horse. A little bit different, as mentioned, that you're going to be driving this one. So taking the moment, taking the excitement, and hopefully it's extra special.
Yes, it is super special. We actually lost his dam a couple of weeks ago, so like say this is kind of one for his mom, and then there's a lot of people that are upstairs cheering for this horse, so very special.
And congrats on getting the first win in this. It's always nice to be able to get on the board with the first win, and it's all up from here.
Yes, here's hoping. Thank you.
Thank you. Round of applause for Britt. Awesome job. Turning things over to Gary, up next.
Thank you, Monique. Yeah, it was an exciting race after that early miscue, but Britt and Doc really recovered well and made it happen. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual prices for the 4th race. Docks Philly Cheese, $280, $230, $210. Little Annie Oakley, second, $350, $210. Fine Credit, third, $230 to show. The 4-1 Exactor, $8.70. And the Tractor 412 pays $46. Run down for the 4th race. 1, Little Annie Oakley was second. 2, Fine Credit, third. 3, Sports Bliss was 5th. 4, Docks Philly Cheese, 4th. Chuck that, the winner. And 5, Kinder Grace was 4th. Rechecking, 2, 3, 5, 1, 4. 30 seconds, the quarter, half mile, 59 and 4, 3/4, 1:30 and 1. Mile time, 2 minutes and 2/5. In the upcoming 5th race, there are no changes. Horse and drivers will go postward in just 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Mitchell Dawson can please go to the promos table. You have a prize there waiting for you once again. Mitchell Dawson, please head to the promos table. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, high above the announcer's booth, we get ready to go for the fifth race. Again, my picks are all in the front of the book, so they don't mean a lot here. We're going to head down. Just want to give a quick update on the Women's Driver Championship before we head down to the ladies, as Nat Day is the leader with 27 points. Finishing in second place is Mario Lenberg with 23. Maggie Jones next with 18. And then we have Julie Walker with 17. Pam Forgy has 15. Mary-Claude Auger 13. Britt Kennedy is next with 8 points, and Deb O'Brien Moran and Samara Johnson each have 7 points. Now down into the broadcast booth with Monique and Katie. Ladies, who do you like here? This is going to be a tough race. This is a tough race to handicap. Go get them.
I'm solo this time, but it was nice to see that Brittany Kennedy and Doc's Philly Cheese took the win there in race number 4. Congratulations to Brittany Kennedy for that win. It was very impressive, and I'm really happy for her. But yes, we have just one more race in the OLG Women's Driving Championship here in Dresden, and it's now time for race number 5. I'm going in the direction of the number 3, Aspire Sealster with Julie Walker. He's had 5 starts this year with 3 wins, so obviously he's doing fairly well for himself here. Coming off a short winter break, finished second last week in 159 and 2. And so, I think he can get around this track really well, and Julie Walker can certainly push him to do very well, her to do very well. So, I think it's anybody's game here this afternoon as well. So, I'm excited to see how this ends the second leg here in Dresden, and I'm excited to see how it continues at Grand River Raceway on August 12th. So, good luck with all of your wagering selections here in race number 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, now on the racetrack, right in front of the grandstand, the field for today's 5th race. On the track, we have non-winners of $10,000, Phillies and Mares 12-5, or race lifetime. With allowances, non-winners of race last 5 are allowed $2,000, Phillies and Mares 2,500. They'll pace the mile for a purse of $6,000, featuring exactor and tractor wagering. What is Darkest Desire? Pam Forgy will drive for E-Night of South Woodsley. Jimmy Jarvis is the trainer. Scoring from post 2, Simmer on Pat. Mario Emberg gets the call for owner-trainer Troy Cochran of Dorchester. Post 3, Aspire Sealster. Larry Pollard of Harrow is the owner. Rod Duford is the trainer. Julie Walker, the teamster. For Spare Time Surg, Dave and Nathan Bain, Tom Bain are the partners. Dave Bain is the trainer. The driving services of Natasha Day. From post 5 is Silver Sandy. Britt Kennedy in the bike. Dan Mead of Rockwood. Rob Doyle is the trainer. And number 6 is Egremont Ollie. Mary-Claude Auger drives for Brad Wilson of Kamlaki. Ian Hyatt, the trainer. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the horses and drivers for today's 5th race. Second leg, 5th division. The Ontario Women's Driving Championship. Scoring is now complete. Horse and drivers for the 5th race in the hands of the starter. What is Darkest Desire, Pam Forkey, 2 Cimarron Pat, Mario Lemberg, 3 Aspire Sealster, Julie Walker, 4 Spare Time Serg, Nat Day, 5 Silver Sandy, Britt Kennedy, 6 Egremont Ollie, and Mary Claude Auger. The 5th race on their way to the start. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing. Great start out for the early lead is Darkest Desire along the pylons. Also leaving well from post 3, Aspire Sealster as they head through that first turn. Aspire Sealster is your leader. Up for second now, Cimarron Pat dropping in. Racing third is Darkest Desire. They move down the backside. Fourth on the outside of the racetrack as they pace down is Spare Time Serg. Fifth now is Silver Sandy. Racing from sixth is Egremont Ollie. They move to the opening station. It's Aspire Sealster and Julie Walker fronting the field. In that 2-hole, Cimarron Pat getting a great trip. Third is Darkest Desire. Finding a spot fourth, Spare Time Serg. In fifth, Egremont Ollie on the outside. Silver Sandy sixth. First quarter was 32 seconds flat. The pace setter, Aspire Sealster for Julie Walker. In second as they come off that top turn, pacing down to the half-mile station is Cimarron Pat. From third is Darkest Desire. In the fourth underway is Egremont Ollie. Fifth in along the pylon, Spare Time Serg. Sixth onto the outside of the racetrack is Silver Sandy. Half-mile time 1:02 and 4. They head through the paddock turn and down the backside of the second and final time. Aspire Sealster and Julie Walker lead the way. Racing in second is Cimarron Pat. Third, edging up on the outside is Egremont Ollie. Fourth in along the pylons, Darkest Desire. Second over now on the outside of the racetrack is Silver Sandy. And sliding out is Spare Time Serg as they move down to 3/4. Aspire Sealster and Julie Walker holding a 3-length advantage as they pass by the third station. They roll past there in 1:33 and 4. Aspire Sealster. Egremont Ollie is still coming on the outside. And the third after a great trip, Cimarron Pat. As they come off that top turn and headed on for home. Your leader is Aspire Sealster. Egremont Ollie is second on the outside of the racetrack as they head for home. It's Aspire Sealster all alone in front of this one, and Julie Walker. Aspire Sealster the winner, finishing second Cimarron Pat, and third Egremont Ollie. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of the 5th race, Aspire Sealster. And Aspire Sealster is a 3-year-old bay filly by State Treasurer out of the Ponderosa mare Aqua Rosa. Larry Pollard of Harrow is the owner. Rod Duford, the trainer, driven to victory by Julie Walker at a time of 2:03 and 1. Mayor Darren Caniff, his wife Christine, out trackside making the presentation, as well as Katie Hillier, Monique Vag, Charlene Patterson on behalf of Dresden Raceway. All trackside making the blanket presentation to the winner on Harness the Hope. Christy Dustin out there as well with Harness the Hope. With the winner, Aspire Sealster. Come on, where's my prices here? Ladies and gentlemen, Aspire Sealster pays $280, $3, $210 across the board. Cimarron Pat at $730, $280. And the third was 6 Egremont Ollie, $290 to show. $2 exactor, 3-2 pays $12.20. And the triactor 326 pays $40.50. Rundown for the 5th race 1. Darkest Desire was 5th. 2 Cimarron Pat 2nd. 3 Aspire Sealster, the winner. 4 Spare Time Surg was 4th. 5 Silver Sandy 6th. And 6 Egremont Ollie 3rd. Top down 5-2-1, 4-6-3. 32 seconds of the quarter. Half mile, the 102 and 4. 3/4, 133 and 4. Time of the mile, 2:03 and 1. Upcoming 6th race, there are no changes. Horses and drivers will go postward in just 12 minutes. 12 minutes for the 6th race.
We've made another draw after this afternoon's 5th race. John Webb. So John, if you can come on down to the promos table and receive your prize. Now, just inform the take-home for today's 50-50 draw is already over $300, so that pool continues to climb, and there's still time to purchase your 50-50 tickets, but not a lot of time, so be sure to get your tickets soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to go for our 6th race, and it's going to be a dandy here. Upstairs, we're ready to roll with, again, another great day of racing. We're going to come up with the final point standings as the ladies are going to be coming up soon to do some autograph sessions. And, of course, in this race, we've got, I know Nat's driving, Britt's driving in this race, and Nat's driving in this race. So after the 6th, after the 7th, possibly for the 7th race, they'll be coming up doing autographs. And Katie and Monique will be down there as well. They'll be signing autographs. And especially with their wonderful picks, both of them are awesome handicappers. Monique, Katie, what do you think in this 6th race? It looks pretty cut and dried, but do you guys have a dark horse?
Thank you so much, Gary. We want to give a huge thank you to everyone involved in this event. It's been such a pleasure, and thank you for having us as well, to Dresden Raceway, of course. Big thank you to OLG, the presenting sponsor, Harness the Hope as well. Their stand is outside with some beautiful merchandise, and that's what this event is for, is raising money for cancer, which of course is a cause that either directly affects every single person here or indirectly, but it's something that we all really stand for and appreciate. So it's just been such a successful event to this point. So happy to be part of it moving forward as well, with more events coming up, but we have a new leader.
Yes, Nat Day is back in the lead, and I can't believe that, it felt like months ago that this event was so far out. Now we're already 2 legs underway, are already done. It's just, it's unbelievable. And yes, thank you to everyone who's contributed, whether you've bought merch from Harness the Hope, or you were contributing to our silent auction or our 50-50 yesterday, or you're just here present supporting all these lovely ladies. It's been a great event so far, and I can't wait to see how the rest of the year plays out with that. But now we wait till August 12th at Grand River to continue leg number 3 and give these ladies a bit of a rest. And at this point, it's still anyone's game. We still have 3 legs to go. So I'm really excited to see how the rest of the event plays out.
Me too. And of course, after the 6th race, we're going to be honoring the ladies. So I always say just a huge round of applause for them, for all the hard work and the dedication, the amount of time that they're taking. Many of these are females that we're not accustomed to seeing driving, and a lot of them take that training route. Horse people, these are wonderful horse people, and to be in there in a pari-mutuel race and to kind of mix things up. Of course, we have some that do that regularly, Nat Day, Marie-Claude Auger, Maria Enberg, but there's so many from other aspects from the training side too that are out here representing. So we're just so proud, and it's one of these days where we're just so proud to be part of it and to be able to showcase and see these females that are so incredibly talented.
Definitely. It's been a great event so far, and I definitely thank you to Dresden for having the both of us here. It's been a great honor to be a part of this event, and we're excited to see it continue. We'll now send it out for the post parade for race number 6.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, entering the racetrack, horses and drivers for today's 6th race. Preferred 3 trotters. There's over $4,000 last 3. Draw outside. They'll trot the mile for $5,500 featuring exactor tractor. First leg of the pick 4. What is LA Magic? Natasha Day drives for owner-driver Brian McGuire of Windsor. Scoring from post 2 is Time Al Houdini. ECS Racing, Rockford, Michigan, the owners. Steven, the Beetle Bossens, the trainer. Garrett Rooney drives. Shoshi Dio is 3. Daryl Laver is the driver trainer for owner Leanne Davidson of Petrolia. 4 is Neon Lights. Laurie Keeling of Woodstock is the owner. Brett Kennedy, the trainer and the driver. And from post 5 is Rap and Hui. Greg Price of Wheatley, Dominic DeSantis of Windsor, Tom Jacobs of Kingsville are the owners. Greg Price, the trainer, and Nick Stewart in the bike. Folks, they go postward in just 3 minutes. 3 minutes wagering time for the 6th race trotters featuring exactor tractor pick 4 wagering. And ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank OLG for everything that they've done in Ontario racing. And if you have any issues or any questions you want to ask, Karen Allen's here, and just track her down. She'll help you out. Field for the sixth race behind the gate. Preferred trotters. One is LA Magic, Nat Day. 2, Time Al Houdini, Garrett Rooney. Shoshi Dio, Daryl Laver. Neon Lights, Britt Kennedy, and Rapanahui, Nick Stewart. There they go. They're off and trotting, firing off the gate. Rapanahui for Nick Stewart as they head through that first turn. Nat Day and LA Magic coming strong at the pylons as they move down the backside. Time Al Houdini drops in third. Trotting from the fourth as they march on down the backside is Shoshi Dio, and then it's Neon Lights. They move down toward the opening station, and Rapanahui, Nick Stewart front the field. In second is LA Magic from third. As they hit that first quarter, Time Al Houdini in fourth up tight is Shoshi Dio, then Neon Lights. They pass by that opening split in 30 and a tick. Your leader as they head past the back tower is Rapanahui. LA Magic second, Time Al Houdini third, still single file. Shoshi Dio in fourth, and Neon Lights fifth as they come off the top turn down to the half-mile station. On the front end, it's Rapanahui. First up on the outside, Time Al Houdini digs in with some trot. In third, LA Magic. And fourth now is Shoshi Dio. Fifth is Neon Lights. Half-mile time in 1:02 and 1. They head past the paddock, and Nick Stewart's got Rapanahui in high gear. But sitting second is Time Al Houdini. From third is LA Magic. Fourth as they march down the backside, Shoshi Dio, and fifth is fifth is Neon Lights. They Rapanahui, though, leads the way as they're midway through the back stretch, stretching out well and trotting smart. In second, though, Time Al Houdini spotted well for that stretch drive. They hit 3/4. They hit there in 1:32 and 3. On the front, it's Rapanahui going to try and out-trot Time Al Houdini as they come off that top turn. Your leader as they march down the lane for home. Rapanahui in second as Time Al Houdini, but Rapanahui starts to draw away as they march down the lane. It's Rapanahui, the winner. In second is Time Al Houdini. Third, LA Magic. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside. The winner of race number 6, Rapanahui. A 6-year-old big gelding by Don't You Forget It. Out of the Garland Lobel mare Flannery Hall. Greg Price of Wheatley, Dominic DeSantis of Windsor, and Tom Jacobs of Kingsville are the partners. Greg Price is the trainer. Nick Stewart, the driver, in a time of 2:01 and 3, the winner of the 6th race. Number 5, Rap Bendahui. Ladies and gentlemen, the mutuals for the 6th race. Rapanahui, 6'10", 250, 220. Time Al Houdini, 240, 210. LA Magic, 230 to show. 5-2 exactor, $7.80. The triple, 5-2-1, paid $34.80. Rundown for the 6th race. 1 LA Magic was third. 2 Time Al Houdini second. 3 Shoshi Dio fourth. 4 Dan Lights fifth. Then 5 Rapanahui, the winner. Top down, 3-2, 4-5-1. Fractions 30 and 1 to the quarter, half mile 102 and 1, 3 quarters 132 and 3, time of the mile 2:01 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, very shortly, all of the ladies from the Ontario Women's Driving Championship will be coming up and signing autographs for anybody interested in getting a souvenir program. Make sure you slide over and check with these folks at Harness the Hope as well, and get your autographs from all of our competitors in the Ontario Women's Driving Championship, sponsored by OLG and Ontario Racing. A quick bio of each driver, ladies and gentlemen. Marie-Claude Auger is from Three Rivers, Quebec, from Trois-Rivières, Quebec, with an impressive resume of 521 driving wins, $2.6 million in earnings to her credit. She finished a very close second in last year's championship. That's Marie-Claude Auger. And from the Gold Coast in Australia, Nat Day, with 265 career North American wins and almost $1.3 million in earnings. She's a champion of the first ever Ontario Women's Driving Championship last season, as well as Clinton Raceway driving title. She's a regular right here at Hanover at Dresden Raceway, as well as Hanover Raceway. Natasha Day. Mariel Enberg is from Skara, Sweden. Now lives in Guelph. She's an impressive career, UDRS of 237. Performed well last year, winning 2 races at Hanover in the event. Pam Forgy is from Goderich, Ontario. Very popular, long-time successful trainer. Got her driver's license last year with 68 driving starts to her credit. Pam Forgy also the organizer of Racing Under Saddle. She does a great job. Pam Forgy. From Marlborough, Ontario, residing in Peterborough, Samara Johnson, a multi-talented lady, regular driver at Kawartha Downs with 485 career drives, hugely popular singer in her area as well. Samara Johnson. Maggie Jones is from Midland, Ontario. Lifelong harness racing family. A lady who recorded her first ever driving win at Hanover Raceway back in 2018. She has 100 career driving starts. Maggie Jones. And from McGregor, Ontario, but we claim her as our own, Britt Kennedy. Popular trainer and who drives as well. Has 89 career driving starts, including winning today with Doc's Philly Cheese. Brittany Kennedy, and she coined Dresden a Sunday fun day. Loves coming to Dresden. And from Orsett, England, now residing in Carlisle, Ontario. Hasn't driven in 15 years. She's got back to a driving license, renewed it, is ready for active duty with 228 career drives. Debbie O'Brien Moran. And as well, from Owen Sound, Ontario, and no introduction needed for the Walker family as harness racing royalty, definitely in the Grey Bruce area. The family's annual race each year at Hanover. She also recorded her very first driving win in Hanover Raceway. Folks, Julie Walker. These are the participants in this year's Ontario Women's Driving Championship, brought to you by the Ontario Lottery Corporation, Ontario Lottery and Gaming, and Ontario Racing.
Down here with the Mayor of Chatham, Darren Caniff, and you're going to say a few words about just what do you think about this event? How good is it for racing to have these talented women here?
It is absolutely fantastic. It's great to see Dresden Raceway taken over by the women today. And it's been some great racing, although I haven't been all that lucky in the betting so far, but I'm due. I'm certain I'm due. But it's thrilling for racing to have this, the quality, building that more and more in. It's exciting to have it here in Dresden. So looking forward to seeing it again next year.
Thank you, Mayor.
So I did want to say a couple notes. First of all, thank you so much to all the ladies out here. You guys are doing a wonderful job. So there's a cool story with you, Debbie, that many people I'm sure don't know. So I know that this was an event that you were itching to be a part of because I know how much the sport of horse racing means to you. But tell us about you getting back into driving and the extent that you had to get through to be here today.
Well, Steve Fitzsimmons contacted me, and I talked to the judges, and they told me I had to do 10 qualifiers since I hadn't been driving races for quite a long time. But I really missed it, so I was super pumped to get back in the bike. Kind of took a beating today, but I ended up with a third in the last one, so that was good.
It helps, and that's all you need is one of those sparks to kind of get things going moving forward. And there's so many more events, so looking forward to seeing you out there, of course. And you were telling me a little bit off camera here, too, that this has kind of regenerated your love for being on a bike. So how does it feel to be on the other side of it and being in these pari-mutuel races?
I love driving, and I definitely need to find another horse to drive. Keep it up.
And hopefully that this, of course, opens the door to everyone and some of our trainers, some of the owners realize just how talented you ladies really are and how willing you are to get these drives and to put in that work required. And hopefully, as you were mentioning too, some of them are able to keep these drives.
Yes, it would be great if any of the trainers would put back the ladies that are driving. Everybody did a great job, and we're more than willing to travel to do the driving.
There you go. You heard it here first. And also for the wonderful ladies here, autograph session is happening right here under the grandstand. I know I got my autograph poster yesterday, so you will not be seeing me in that line. But yeah, just looking forward to that, of course. And thank you for your time, Debbie.
Thank you very much, Michelle.
Turning things over to Gary once again.
I told you I don't do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, now on the racetrack, parading in front of the grandstand. Horses and drivers for today's seventh race. Seventh race features non-winners of $10,000, fifth winners $12,500, or two races lifetime with allowances of race. Non-winners of race will draw inside. Exactor tractor wagering available. They'll pace the mile for $4,800 featuring exactor and tractor wagering. What is Kilmartin Passion? Dennis Duford drives for Betty Ann McKinnon of Glencoe. Ashley Duford, the trainer. Holly Road is 2. Garrett Rooney up for trainer and owner Fred Freer of Petrolia. Jason Jaden, 3. Jeff O'Brien, Eldon Carroll Wettlaufer, Pam Baum are the partners. Jeff O'Brien, the trainer and driver. Jason Jaden. 4 is A.J. Titan. Mike Hamlin of Essex is the owner and trainer. Anthony Hamlin in the bike. Andy Moore drives 5. Monster Mash. Deanna D'Ambrosio and Dennis Morrissey of London, the owners. Dennis Morrissey, the trainer. And 6 is Fireball Friday. Dane Pearson, Murray Hyatt are the partners. Dane Pearson, the trainer. Nat Day in the bike. Folks, you've got 2 minutes wagering time. 2 minutes for the seventh race, just 2.
Hey, racing fans, last call to purchase your 50-50 ticket, so head on down to the promos table and purchase your 50-50 ticket. It's going to be a great pool this afternoon, one of the largest this season.
Still time to wager for the 7th race. Exaction tractor wagering available. Still time to wager. Ladies and gentlemen, just waiting for number 2, Halley Road, to return to the racetrack for post time. Halley Road is returning to the racetrack shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, scoring is now complete. Horses and drivers for the 7th race are in the hands of the starter. Get ready to roll here. 1 is Kilmartin Passion, Dennis Duford. 2, Holly Road, Garrett Rooney. 3, Chasin' Jaden, Jeff O'Brien. AJ Titan. 4, Anthony Hamlin. 5 is Monster Mash, Andy Moore. 6, Fireball Friday, and Natasha Day. 7th race. At the head of the lane. On their way to the start. Here they come. There they go. They're off and trotting back. Leaving was Monster Mash. Firing to the lead, though, is Holly Road. As they head through that first turn, Kilmartin Passion right up there in second. Back for third. Chasin' Jaden as they move down the backside. Trotting from fourth is Fireball Friday. And then it's AJ Titan. Down the backside they go on their way to the opening split. Your leader is Holly Road, Garrett Rooney. In second is Kilmartin Passion, trotting from third, Chasin' Jaden. Settled in fourth is Fireball Friday. Fifth is AJ Titan, and back trotting in sixth is Monster Mash. First quarter is reached. They go by there in a leisurely 31-2. Holly Road and Garrett Rooney on the front. Kilmartin Passion trots second. From third is Chasin' Jaden. Underway from fourth now. Here comes AJ Titan. In fifth is Fireball Friday, then Monster Mash. Off the top turn, they come down to the half-mile marker. Your leader is Holly Road. In second, trotting up quickly on the outside is AJ Titan. From third, Kilmartin Passion. In fourth now, Chasin' Jaden. And fifth is Fireball Friday and off stride Monster Mash as they pass by the half in 103-4. Down the backside, Garrett Rooney has Holly Road on the lead by a length. Second on the outside, AJ Titan. From third now is Kilmartin Passion as they move down toward three quarters. AJ Titan sticks a nose in front, now a half length. As Garrett Rooney gives a little push to Holly Road. Some urging as they move down to three quarters. Still AJ Titan on top on the outside of the racetrack. They roll past there now in 134-4. And back in the lead is Holly Road. AJ Titan second on the outside. Third, Kilmartin Passion watching it all. And fourth, starting up, here comes Fireball Friday. As they swing off the top turn, it's AJ Titan now in the lead. In second, Holly Road. And a third on the outside, Fireball Friday's charging up hard. But they come down to the wire. And it's AJ Titan, the winner. Finishing second is Holly Road. Fireball Friday pays on the show ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of the 7th race. Number 4, AJ Titan. 5-year-old bay gelding by E.L. Titan. Out of the Pilgrim's Taj mare, Sahara. Mike Hamlin of Essex is the owner and trainer. Anthony Hamlin, the driver. A time of 2:05 and 4. Doreen Dustin, Harness the Hope. The blanket presentation to the winner, AJ Titan. And Nathan Bain, ready to have a little word with Tony Hamlin, I believe. Trackside, take it away, Nathan.
Before I get a quick interview with Tony, autograph sessions are starting underneath the grandstand with all the women drivers who participated in this afternoon's OLG Ontario Women's Driving Championship. So that's starting underneath. Now I'm trackside here with Tony Hamlin, and you had a couple years, you weren't in the sulky. Now this season, your first season back in quite some time. What's it feel like to be back in the winner's circle?
There's nothing like it. It's the best feeling in the world to drive these horses and finally win a couple races. It feels absolutely amazing.
And kind of take us to that mile. You had Garrett kind of battling back. Were you worried? Did you feel it enough in the tank to pass him?
To be honest, no, I didn't. But he dug in hard around the 3/4, around the last turn. He dug in, and I think he's really starting to come into form now.
Now, is the plan to keep driving here in Dresden to the end? And is there any other tracks that you'll be at this season?
Just Dresden and Sarnia mostly, and then maybe in the winter, probably race them wherever we can across Ontario. But for the most part, we'd like to stay here. It's close to home. Good spirit, good track. Everything seems to be okay this year. So,
well, congratulations on the win, and we're happy to see you in the winner's circle and back in the sulky.
Thank you, Nathan.
There we go. Winning driver Tony Hamlin and AJ Titan getting the job done.
Thanks, Nathan. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual price is now for the 7th race. AJ Titan, $6, $280, Halley Road was next, $430, $310. Fireball Friday, $330 to show. 4-2 Exactor, $23.60. 426 Triactor, $148.30. Run now for the 7th race. 1 Kilmartin Passion was 4. 2 Halley Road, 2nd. 3 Jason Jaden, 5th. 4 AJ Titan, the winner. 5 Monster Mash, 6th. And 6 Fireball Friday, 3rd. Top down, 425, 163. 31 and 2 to the quarter, half mile 103 and 4, 3/4 134 and 4 mile time 205 and 4. In the upcoming 8th race, no changes. Horses and the drivers go postward in just 9 minutes. 9 minutes for race 8, featuring Exactor, Triactor, and late double wagering. Preferred 3 pacers.
Just a friendly reminder, everybody, all the wonderful women who participated in today's Ontario Women's Driving Championship are underneath. We have Marielle Enberg, Pam Forgy, Debbie O'Brien Moran, Julie Walker, Marie-Claude Auger, and then Samara Johnson and Maggie Jones. They're all underneath, ready to sign some autographs. You get some posters there. And be sure to come on and say hi to them underneath the grandstand, right in the middle.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to remind you, big thank you to OLG and Ontario Racing for their sponsorship of the Ontario Women's Driving Championship. It's huge to have 2 important industry-related boards jump on board with us at the Ontario Women's Driving Championship. So Ontario Racing and OLG, thank you so much for your sponsorship of the event. And I'd like to welcome Harness the Hope again. Just folks, support Harness Hope any way you can. Again, these ladies are tireless in their effort to help somebody out, and they have created so much awareness to breast cancer, and you just know they have saved lives and helped make life easier for so many people. Harness the Hope, God bless you. You guys are awesome.
Hey, racing fans, we have some more draws to come your way. And Gary Beckham, and Joan Delrue. So if Gary and Joan can come to the promos table and receive your prizes. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that Katie and Monique are signing some autographs as well. A couple of personalities here. I'm not sure if they're doing their trackside doing some handicapping or not. But Nathan, if they are ready to handicap, we'll pass it down to them. If not, you and I will go at it again, and we'll see what we're doing here. So it's you and I, Nathan. We're on the book for this one, I believe. As in the 8th race, it's going to be a great race here for race 8. Life is Better has won this class twice in a row. Short field. Life is Better has just been absolutely awesome. I got to go with Life is Better here. Real Wicked last time matched up with Nat Day, visited the winner's circle. So the Real Wicked and Nat Day, a great combination. So they're going to be there as well. Could very well reverse it. And Slick and Sporty, short field, and 157-3. Got to have lots of respect for Slick and Sporty, Nathan. I'm sure that you love this horse as well. What do you like in the 8th race, Nathan?
Well, Gary, you have to go Life is Better, leading driver Garrett Rooney. And I think this one's going to be pointed right to the front. So he's just been untouchable at this level. So I don't see anything changing this time around. And he'll be heavily favored here, and as he should be. And then for second, I did go to Real Wicked. Nat down for trainer Sean High. And this is one that won back a couple starts at this level, Nat in the bike. So Real Wicked should be one to play into your exactors here this afternoon. Then for third, I went to Slick and Sporty, and the last time just the 7-hole over Sarnia in a 9-horse field kind of got too far back from the 7-hole, but still raced good and comes back to where he had to win 2 back in 57-3 and getting Annie Moore in the bike. And lastly, in the end, I'll use Lime into Coconut, who was a winner here last week, but does jump up in class, so we'll see how that one fares out. But Life is Better, just the form this horse has at the moment, just too tough to go against. So good luck with your selections for today's featured event. They'll be on post parade in a moment. Stand by.
We're back here. Looking forward to breaking down this 8th race, the Preferred 3. This is a good race. It's one that I've really been looking forward to. Of course, a little bit biased with all the female driving championship races, but with that being said, this is a competitive one in here. So what do you think? We got our girl Nat Day on the 3-horse, Real Wicked. This is a horse that I've seen in person quite a few times, so happy to see this one trying his luck on a totally different oval, but ended up going Life is Better for me as my top pick. Same with you, Katie?
Yes, I think you, me, Nathan, and Gary are all in agreement of who we have on top with Life is Better and Garrett Rooney. It just seems the best on paper. He's won in the preferreds the last 2 weeks here from wire to wire. Like, it's hard to deny that he'll probably do well here this afternoon. But you know what? You never know. Sometimes the others surprise you and sneak up and snag that win. So, with the short field, I think that benefits everybody too. So
that is true. Smaller field, but a competitive field nonetheless. So always look forward to that, and maybe some movement in here. I know we mentioned Life is Better being a horse that has that speed and will probably be the one controlling it, especially given this one likely to be the favorites. As for our girls, doing that autograph session out front once again, so I always want to kind of make mention of that too. They're there, of course. And signing autographs, a lot of fun, cool stories. I know with Debbie, we were able to talk about that and, getting her driving license in here and just getting that kind of reinvigorating that love for the sport, which we all have, and then totally different aspect of that too. So do check out our ladies right under the apron in front.
Yes, definitely go say hi to them and get chatting with them. They're all very nice and sweet to talk to and all have very fun stories. Good luck with all of your wagering here in race number 3. 8.
It's coming out of the racetrack, horses and drivers. For today's 8th race, Preferred 3, purse of $5,500 featuring Exacta Tractor late double wagering. What is Lyman to Coconut? Nick Stewart drives for owner trainer Randy Parrish of Springfield. To a Slick and Sporty, David and Nathan Bain of Woodsley, the owners. Dave Bain, the trainer. Andy Moore gets the call to drive. Real Wicked is 3. You've got Kyle Stretch of Coldwater has the papers. Sean Hyatt is the conditioner. Nat Day is the teamster. Scoring from post 4, Life is Better. Ken Matheson of Hamilton Henry Benakovitz of Jerseyville are the partners. Kenny Matheson is the trainer. And Garrett Rooney carries the whip. 5 is Read the Proposal. Rick Wade of Woodstock, Linda Grummett of Stratford are the partners. Rick Wade, the trainer. Rob Doyle, the driver. Ladies and gentlemen, just 3 minutes wagering time. 3 minutes for the 8th race. 3 minutes. I'd like to go over the updated standings here as well for the Ontario Women's Driver Championship, brought to you by OLG and Ontario Racing. Right now, Natasha Day is the leader with 29 points. Marielle Enberg second with 27 points. Julie Walker jumped up with that win. She's got 23 points. Then with 18 points, Maggie Jones, Pam Forgy, Mary-Claude Auger each have 16 points. Then it's Britt Kennedy next with 8 points. And Debbie O'Brien Moran and Samara Johnson each have 7 points.
Just like to pass along, Britt Kennedy has joined at the table. So if you'd like to get an autograph from Britt and all the rest of the wonderful ladies down here, they're right underneath, and they're more than willing to sign autographs for our racing fans here at Dresden. So be sure to get your autographs before they head back to the backstretch. Thank you.
Still time to wager for the 8th race. Exactor Tractor, late double wagering. Still time to wager.
So, Harness the Hope just informed me our best dressed groom, best dressed horse, Leanne Laver wins the best dressed groom here at Dresden today. Real Wicked, the best dressed horse, and there is a look at him on the screen on your monitors right now. Real Wicked. We also have our winning ticket for today's 50-50 draw. Here are the winning numbers: 6, 6, 1, 4, 4, 0. Once again, the winning ticket for today's 50-50 draw: 6, 6, 1, 4, 4, 0. 6, 1, 6, 6, 1, 4, 4, 0.
Starters call the horses. It's post time now. Post time for the 8th race. Preferred 3 pacers. Moving behind the gate, Lyman to Coconut, Nick Stewart. Slick and Sporty, Andy Moore. Real Wicked, Natasha Day. Life is Better, Garrett Rooney. And Read the Proposal, and Rob Doyle. Eighth race on the way to the start. Here Here they come. There they go. What a great start. They're all firing as lineman of Coconut along the pylons, but also leaving out of there Life is Better. From post 4, Life is Better. Fires to the front on the outside. Read the Proposal now. All revved up on the outside as well, going on after the lead. Read the Proposal is your leader. In second, Life is Better. Racing in third, lineman to Coconut. Shuffled back to fourth, Slick and Sporty. Then Real Wicked. The old give and go on the front end as Garrett Rooney gets Life is Better right back to the front. That gives a 2-hole ride to number 5, Read the Proposal. First quarter, 28-3. Racing in second is Read the Proposal. Lineman to Coconut third. In fourth, Slick and Sporty, then Real Wicked. They're settled as they pace on down to the half-mile marker. On the front end, it's Life is Better for Garrett Rooney. Racing in second as they come to the half-mile station. Read the Proposal up tight third, lineman to Coconut. In fourth, Slick and Sporty starts up to the outside, trying to flush some cover, and Nick Stewart just gets out in time. And next is Real Wicked, 58-2, the half-mile time, 29-4, second split. Down the backside they go, Life is Better on top. Here comes Lineman of Coconut up the challenge, racing in third now. In along the pylons, Read the Proposal. On the outside of the racetrack, Nat Day's got Real Wicked all revved up as they move down toward three quarters. Life is Better leads the way. Racing in second on the outside as they head that three-quarter time pole is Lineman to Coconut, 128 flat. But your leader, Life is Better. Lineman to Coconut is a second. In the third now as they swing off that top turn as Slick and Sporty, and on the outside, Real Wicked. But down the lane they come. Life is Better starts to stretch out and open up. In second is Lineman to Coconut. On the outside, Real Wicked trying to get up for that second place at the wire. Your winner is Life is Better. Real tight for second between Real Wicked and Lineman to Coconut. Ladies and gentlemen, dead heat for second between Real Wicked and Lineman to Coconut. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of the 8th race, number 4, Life is Better. 6-year-old bay horse by Better Than Cheddar to the Western Ideal mare, Alethea. Third win in a row here at Dresden Raceway for Life is Better. Ken Matheson of Hamilton. Henry Benakovitz, Jerseyville, the partners. Kenny Matheson, the trainer. Garrett Rooney, the driver. 156 in 4. For number 4, Life is Better. Again, third win in a row. Life is Better. A beast here at Dresden Raceway. Folks, before we do the prices, want to remind you that all the ladies are downstairs signing autographs, posters, programs, whatever you got, they'll sign it. And as Nat's going to be up to join them shortly after that second place dead heat finish. Taking advantage of some great stories. Ladies and gentlemen, the next stop on the tour, Grand River Raceway, August the 12th, for the Ontario Women's Driving Championship. Again, big thank you to OLG and Ontario Racing as the sponsors. Another huge thank you as well. Steve Fitzsimmons from Hanover Raceway. This is his brainchild. He got it rolling, and boy, watching this turn into something very big. Fitzy, you did a great job. You're probably on the road by now, but man, you did a great job. Thanks for coming down to Dresden from Hanover. Coming up with the prices here, working it for the dead heat.
While we're waiting for there's the prices. I'll send it back to you, Gary.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual price is now for the 8th race. Life is Better, 260, 210, 210 across the board. The Dead Heat, Lima to Coconut pays 210, 210. Real Wicked pays 210, 210. The 4-1 Exactor for $2 pays $4.10. The Exactor 4-3 pays $2.50. The 413 Triactor for $2 ticket pays $6.60. And the $2 ticket for 431 pays $3.60. Rundown for the 8th race. 1, Lima to Coconut, second in a Dead Heat. 2, Slick and Sporty, fourth. 3, Real Wicked, second in Dead Heat. 4, Life is Better, the winner. 5, Read the Proposal, fifth. Top down, 2DH, 4, 2DH, 1-5. Fractions, 28-3 to the quarter, half mile, 58 and 2. 3 quarters, 128 flat, mile time, 156 and 4. Upcoming 9th and final race, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta wagering is available. They go postward in 8 minutes. 8 minutes for the 9th race.
This is exactly. We've made our near the end of day draws, so got a couple more names: Brian Braithwaite, and Kim Weeds. My apologies if I pronounced that wrong, but if Brian and Kim can come on down to the promo table and receive your prize, and also half price hot dogs, sausages, hamburgers at the concession stands. So half price hot dogs, sausages, and hamburgers, and also half price pizza at Domino's. Nat Day is now underneath the grandstand. If anyone would like an autograph from her or just to come on and say hello. And she'll be down here for a couple minutes. So if anyone wants to come meet Nat, she'll be down underneath the grandstand. Thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go for our 9th and final race of the day here at Dresden Raceway in the announcer's booth. In the 9th race, my pick is Cyclone Sully. You know what? Cyclone Sully's been racing well. The last half and a minute last week, I think Cyclone Sully out of the 4-hole is about the best. Garrett Rooney in the bike, that's a big advantage too, to having Garrett Rooney. Going to go a little deeper here for a second pick, So You Say, along the rail. You know what? Qualified well. I think So You Say is about ready to pop, just getting some experience in and still learning fast. But I think So You Say is there. And as well, I like for the superfecta, Ain't She Pretty, out of the 6 hole. Ain't She Pretty is going to be kind of tough, and 2-year-old filly racing nice, but I like raced well last week. I like Ain't She Pretty to be part of this, and My Delilah. Those are the 2 to wrap up the superfecta. So I'm going to throw it back down we've got Nathan going to make some picks, and we've got Monique and Katie still downstairs. Monique and Katie, I'm interested to see what you guys do, especially Monique in this used to Woodbine and Mohawk. What are you going to do for Dresden Raceway for the maidens? This is going to be very interesting. Go ahead.
Thank you, Gary. We'll go to the 9th race and my selections. So Katie and Monique are out here, so we'll just cut to me for now. I'm going to go to Cyclone Solly. I think getting Garrett Rooney in the bike. This is a tough group, honestly, and anytime you get the younger horses, it's tough where to go. But I think this 5-year-old son of Warby Needy had a decent enough race, and now getting Garrett in the bike, I think he'll be ready to roll. Then you have My Delilah, getting Rob Doyle in the bike. I know it could be an exacta factor to use. And another one I kind of liked was Treasured Legacy, and first time start anymore on for trainer Dane Pearson. I thought the qualifier was decent enough. Finishing second there, 2, 3, and 2 is only going to improve as time goes on. So that would be your top 3. And if you're looking for a long shot, maybe Woodmere, Roller Sky, if the trip is possibly right. But the top players are 4, 3, 5. So good luck with your 9th race selections.
Ladies and gentlemen, now on the racetrack, breeding in front of the grandstand, horse and drivers for the 9th race. Non-winners of $4,000, fillies and mares $5,000 lifetime with allowances. Non-winners of a race hour allowed $2,000, fillies and mares $2,500. Exactor, triactor, superfecta wagering available. What else you say? Mark Williams drives for Pam Loomis of Grosse Pointe, Michigan. Bill Kirkpatrick is the trainer. Number 2 is Woodmere Roller Sky. Nick Stewart aboard for Nathan Bain of Woodsley. David Bain is the trainer. My Delilah is 3. Bill Cadman of Park Hill is the owner-trainer. Rob Doyle in the bike. 4, Cyclone Sully. Ella Ozinga of Rodney has the papers. Warren Ozinga the trainer. And Garrett Rooney drives. Treasured Legacy scores from post 5. Brandy Pollard of Petrolia is the owner. Dane Pearson the trainer. Andy Moore at the helm. Ain't She Pretty 6. Daryl Laver is the trainer and driver. Randy Jacques of Dover Center is the owner. And 7 is Let's Go Commando, owned by Bob Gray of Emsdale, Jamie Doig of Petrolia, Fred Ewell of Orangeville, Jamie Doig the trainer and driver. The Mario's Pizza Plus pace. The 9th race, they go postward in just 3 minutes. 3 minutes for the 9th race. 3 minutes. Folks, want to remind you to stop by the Harness the Hope table before you head out today. You know what? Harness the Hope, again, I've said it so many times. They do so many great things for so many people. Stop by and support Harness the Hope. And that's exactly what they give. They give help and hope to so many people. Thank you very much, Doreen and everybody, Christy and everybody who works with Harness the Hope. We really appreciate it, what you do for not just people who are afflicted with cancer, but also the family members who are trying to deal as well. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, scoring is now complete. Horses and drivers for the 9th race moving behind the gate. What does So You Say, Mark Williams, 2. Woodmere, Roller Sky, Nick Stewart. My Delilah's 3. Rob Doyle. 4. Cyclone, Sully, Garrett Rooney. Treasured Legacy, 5. Andy Moore. 6. Ain't She Pretty, Daryl Labor. And the 7 is Let's Go Commando with Jamie Doig. 9th race. On their way to the start. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing. So You Say blasts off the gate. Or Mark Williams getting away in second now. Cyclone Sully as they head through that first turn. In the third now is Woodmere Roller Sky. Next as they move down the backside on their way to that opening station. But charging up to take over is Cyclone Sully. Dropping in fourth now is Ain't She Pretty. Back for fifth is a Treasured Legacy. 6 now, Let's Go Commando. And My Delilah back 7th after the early miscue. But on top, your leader is Cyclone Sully. Right there is So You Say in second. A gap back to third, Woodmere Roller Sky in fourth. Ain't She Pretty as they pass by that first quarter in 29 and a tick. Down they come in front of the grandstand. Your pace setter as they come down to the half-mile station is Cyclone Sully. In second, So You Say, a gap back to third, and Ain't She Pretty now is on the move. And then it's Woodmere Roller Sky, Treasured Legacy, and Let's Go Commando. Half mile time, 58-3. Cyclone Sully, just that, a Cyclone on the front end. As they move down the backside, it's Cyclone Sully leading the way. Racing in a second is So You Say, Ain't She Pretty, stalking in third. They move down the backside towards the third station. Then it's Treasured Legacy. As they come down to three quarters, Cyclone Sully pacing pretty easy. In second, So You Say, Ain't She Pretty in third. As they roll past the three-quarter pole in 1:29.4, Cyclone Sully. So You Say is second, Ain't She Pretty third. As they come off that top turn, it's a Cyclone Sully. In second on the outside, Ain't She Pretty, So You Say is third as they turn down the lane for home. But all alone in front, Cyclone Sully and Garrett Rooney getting the job done here. Ain't She Pretty second, charging up as Let's Go Commando. But as they come down to the wire, it's Cyclone Sully, Let's Go Commando second, Ain't She Pretty in third. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of today's ninth race, number 4, Cyclone Sully. 5-year-old bay horse by Warwee Needy. Out of the historic mare, Sassy Silver. Ella Ozinga, Rodney Roran Ozinga, the trainer. Garrett Rooney, the driver for his second victory. Driving double, time of 2:02 flat for the winner, number 4, Cyclone Sully. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual price is now for the ninth race. Cyclone Sully at 230, 230, 210. Let's Go Commando at 865.40. Ain't She Pretty, 10.40 to show. 4.7 Exactor, 59.50. $2 Triactor pays $251.60. The 20-cent Super, combination of 4.762, $610.74. And the late double, 4-4, pays $4.80. The $1 pick 4, 5-4, 4-4. 4 of 4 pays $49.50. And the 20-cent pick 4, the 5-4-4-4, 4 of 4, pays $9.90. Rundown for the ninth race. 1 So You Say was fifth. 2 Woodmere Roller Ski was fourth. My Delilah seventh. 4 Cyclone Sully the winner. 5 Treasure Legacy sixth. 6 Ain't She Pretty third. And 7 Let's Go Commando was second. Top down 5-4-7. 1-6-3-2. 29-1 to the quarter. Half mile 58-3. 3/4 129-4. Top of the mile 202 flat. Handle today here at Dresden Raceway, $35,577. A great day. Ontario Women's Driving Championship. Thank all the participants, all the drivers did such a great job as usual. Again, thanks Steve Fitzsimmons, the organizer of the event, as well. OLG, Ontario Racing. We appreciate all of your support as well. And thank you, Harness the Hope. We hope you had a great, successful day here. We appreciate everything you do. And ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you as fans as well. Thank you for joining us today. I'd like to remind you we're back here again next Sunday. Post time is 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock post time. Great harness racing action. Please have a safe trip home.
Sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight. And it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.